Samuel, what's up? How's it going? Doing all right. How about yourself? Eagle Scout, you changed your profile pic. What's up with that? I got it verified. Aiden, what's up? Oh. I think I'm going to stick with this stupid knife that I have for mine. I don't think it needs an update. So on Friday and Saturday, I will not be streaming. I just think that I'm known for that knife now. No point in changing it. Tell you something? Tell you what? Oh, sell you something? Well, you want to buy this? Need to find the right person to buy that thing. Gotta clean up that box. Yeah, just sell some Maximate dust. A good fishing knife? I have no clue. What's your budget? And just to be clear, fishing or fillet knife? Because Civivi has a new folding fillet knife that's interesting. fishing. I'm going to be honest, probably. Have I sold this? No, that's why it's still sitting here. I dropped the price on it though. I would agree that 16 is too high for it. But you can't blame me for trying to get money out of it, so. Well, the knife shop nearby said that I should put it up for 400, and I said that wasn't enough. Dong Slayer, what's up? I just have to find somebody who's actually interested in one of the first pieces they ever made. So I have it up, or well, I haven't told anybody yet, except for Aiden. Aiden knows. It's at 12 right now. Yeah. So how often do you want me to remind you about your Spyderco that I've got? Also, did you fix that tenacious, or does it still need help? It's going fine. It would definitely help if it was in better condition, but it's one of like the first 20 or something. So what is the latest custom before you try and show it to me? My other phone's in the other room. Well, it's actually that way, like 15 feet. But then I gotta stand up. Mini bug out? Okay. Should I sell this? These guys are really nice, by the way. Very helpful. $300 is a lot for a mini bug out. 300's a lot for a regular bug out. Oh, now I gotta get up out of the chair. Fine. Dylan, what's up? How's it going? Give me just a sec. That is way too much. Hey, Aiden, are you still in here? Oh, the floor is a disaster. That's what happens when you start cleaning shit up. Not a whole lot's going on. Trying to clean up the table a little bit. I got a ton of stuff on the table. Okay, so okay, that thing's pretty fucking sick. Lightning tie. What are these priced at? Aiden likes lightning tie, by the way. Anyway, I think you mean the CJRB Crag. I can definitely get one of those. So I'm trying to think of knives that are in S90V for less than 300. Because I think 300 bucks for a mini bug out is just way too much. I mean, this one's an S90V as well, but you don't want to drop that much on it, so. S90V. Yeah, 390's out of my price range. I'm not particularly looking for budget. I'm more looking for priced well. And honestly, I'd pick this over the bug out. This thing looks amazing. But what's it heat treated to? Do they tell you? No. The Max Ace Black Mirror. That thing looks badass. With a blue titanium pocket clip. Well, I wouldn't be going in the woods with S90V anyway. I'm just saying I like what I'm looking at. Streamlined and powerful is what they have. Yeah, there's a lot better knives than the bug out. If the Echo wasn't a button lock, I'd recommend that. Okay. That happens. Those are weird looking. Oh, those ones look cool though. I like these ones. The other set looks weird. I don't really like those ones. Oh, you're doing a custom bug out from or custom mini bug out from Benchmade. I'm not gonna say it looks bad because it doesn't look bad. I actually kind of like it, but 290 for G10 and S90V. Yep, it's up for sale too. If I didn't suck at opening it. I like it too. That's why I have another one. No, Eagle Scout's custom thing that he's doing is in G10. It's a mini bug out. That's a lot of money, dude. You can do better for less. I just want you to know that before you decide that's the one you're going to go with. It is, and the fact that they get away with it blows my mind. But if it's what you want, then it's what you want. You go ahead and go for it. There are. Buck does that. But that's Buck, and they don't use S90V. That's some interesting stuff. Wish it looked better on camera. Damn, dude. That's a lot of money. Like at 400, you're getting into the nice mid-tech stuff. You're on the edge of being able to afford a Chris Reeve with that money. Actually, you're pretty close to affording a lot of shit. Eh. I like earning money if I'm gonna get money, so should probably have that in view. I've done a finder's fee thing before. I just need to sell something. I'm like, well, they don't have what I want right now. So it wouldn't matter if I had the money for it anyway. I don't want to. You can't tell me what to do. I don't know. I don't get the entertainment through that I do on YouTube. Look, I might try it out, but you spent $1,000 on a shotgun. It's a lot of money. Eh. So I asked you earlier, but I didn't get a response. How often do you want me to remind you about the Spyderco? Eagle Scout's got a little native on hold. Need to put this away. Got to find a place to put the Koenig now that it has a card with it. Ugh. The one I'm holding, or the one that I was holding just a second ago. It's a little native. Oh, I remember when I was Eagle Scout, people seem to think, well, yes, I was going to sell it to begin with, but yes, I'm still selling it. Well, Eagle Scout has it on hold, so I'm curious if I can try doing a stone wash on it. Probably, but I need to ask around. There's one of the custom makers in my area. I'm not sure if he does stone washing or not, or how much it would cost me to have him do it. I'll reach out to him real quick. He's probably asleep by now. Oh dang, he was active 28 minutes ago. But you do know that if it has a stone wash finish, the logos are probably going to be gone. I'd need to tape off where the washers run. I'm fairly civilized. I'd also need to take it apart, and frankly, I had trouble doing that when I tried the first time. I'm sure I could work something out. And I will refinish the edge when it's all done. Lucky for you, I don't need an angle guide, so I won't have an issue doing that. Oh, wonderful. Now I gotta go look through. Then you don't have that many knives, do you? A photo dump of all my knives would take forever to do. Yes, I like everything in titanium. Sure, you can buy them from me too, believe it or not. "20 photos, child's play." By the way, oh, I was going to assume none of these things are going to load. Hey, somebody with the military too. I don't think I've ever seen one of those in person. Yeah, it's up for sale if you want to buy it. Military too. And a purple Benchmade. Or a purple, you guys know what I'm talking about. Somebody has a Spyderco problem. Yes, we are, I don't know what a chaparral is. Because I don't have one. Oh, the resin one? Yeah. 1,200. I dropped the price significantly. J-Dog, what's up? I do definitely have a few cool knives. Blah, blah, blah. Go on whatnot. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to sell to my subscribers before anybody else. Anything else in this tier? No. Actually. No. Nope. It is definitely the most expensive one in the house. On the bright side, that means that everybody else or everything else that I have is less expensive, which means more affordable. Just got home from work and you're about to buy a knife or something. What's going on? Nothing. Just sitting here on stream. I have nothing to sharpen, so if it doesn't sell tonight, I'm going to go over to my neighbor 2 doors down and try and sell it to him. He has 4 of these, so I figured, why not another, I guess. Honestly, I think that he's the one that I should have gone to begin with. Dude's got way expensive knives. So much more shit than I do. Yeah, exactly. Buck has a pretty cool customization thing. I'm not trying to get 500 out of it. Here's the thing that you guys need to keep in mind is that wholly based on the amount that I sell this thing for is my commission on it. The dude wants a certain number, right? I'm not going to tell you guys what that number is, but the dude wants a certain number. I'm asking for more than that. Yeah, exactly. And it's Magna Cut with a pretty decent heat treat, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. Or you could get a PMP Knives user 2 for $190 in S90V and titanium. The top number for that? What I'm trying to get for it right now is 12. Give me just a sec, I'm looking something up. I'm going to see if my neighbor wants it before I start moving over. This is stupid. Well, then buy it from your from your roommate. So Buck heat treats theirs from 60 to 63. I didn't know that Spyderco had a ballad song. Then enjoy your praxis, dude. You don't need to buy anything else if you don't want to. Awesome. I don't expect it to show up on Saturday, but if it does, I'll be impressed. Well, that's not good. Rough? Oh, cutting? Yeah. I just broke down a few boxes with this thing earlier. Oh, the stuff that I use? Oh yeah, no, I don't like those kind of ballad songs. I don't mess with those things. So the stuff that I use, the diamond emulsion I use, is this stuff. And the person that makes this stuff sells it on Blade Binge for like $23, free shipping. Just make sure that you shake it before you use it. Really, really solid stuff. I've been happy with the results. So when you don't shake this stuff, what happens is all the diamonds settle out to the bottom. So that's all diamonds. And there we go. Now it's all sparkly. Gareth, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. It's a good knife. It'll grow on you. Pens and pen blades, welcome back. So, no, actually, yes, you kind of do. So, what I did was I laid it down on a paper towel on a surface that I didn't mind if it got stained because it has blue dye in it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. And then you spray and move at the same time. So you want the whole thing to be blue when you're done, and then you let it dry before using it. I found that I get solid results, and I've been happy. I very rarely reapply. It's not often that you need to. Yep, it's similar to the Mini Praxis, just a button lock. I need spray and Q-tips. I'm gonna go ahead and put this away. And then we're gonna resharpen this. So I don't know what you mean by charge it. You just spray it on the leather. You shake this stuff up really well, and then you just spray it on. You don't need to do anything to the leather before spraying it on there. It's perfect in size for you. I don't know if it's going to be perfect for me. And there are certain steels that I prefer, and Auss-8 just isn't one of them. Yep, no problem. The only reason the iridium was big was because of the handle size compared to the lock that it was using. Like, it would be perfectly fine if the iridium used like a liner lock or a frame lock or something like that. And another thing, I know not a common dislike, but I don't like bearings. They take significantly more maintenance than washers do. Factory customization. So Buck does, but we've already established that. Benchmade does, we've established that. All the Auss steels that I've played with, I've had a bad experience with. And it's probably bad luck, but I don't need to continue the bad luck. It's the same thing with messing around with Gerber. I'm just tired of it. I'm tired of wasting my money on a chance that something might be good. Well, now I'm curious. Millet knives. I've heard that name like twice. And apparently they're made here in Idaho. Supposedly. I'm looking at makers that are in my area. So Millet Knives has options, but I'm in Idaho, so Buck is in my area. Koenig, Chris Reeve. Montana Knife Company is a little ways away. Ace Co. I'm interested. Yeah, it's a neighboring state, but driving there is like 14 hours. Well, last time I drove there, it was 14 hours. Oh, yeah, Gerber does it too. I completely forgot. I'm going to check these guys out. They might be able to do custom knives for me, custom prototypes. What is that solid, Brando? Did you destroy the edge on one of your knives? Did you mean Cam Outdoor? I'll look into them, but the first knife on their website didn't impress me. I don't typically play with Damascus personally. 4116, not interested. I don't know, for a company making stuff like this, it heavily depends on heat treat. I don't think that my local Walmart has one. Last time I was in there, I didn't see one. That I'm actually disappointed, and I need to explain why before I start seeming like I'm just an asshole. Okay? So I'm looking at the T10. Okay, well, I live in a town, well, city of like 200,000. So there's like 4 Walmarts, and most of them are more than 15 miles away. There's one that's within 15 miles. So the T10 and N690, it doesn't look terrible until you go through the pictures, and like this one, that edge is ruined. Like it needs fixed. And if that's how they show up out of the box, I'm not going to be happy. Looking further into it, nobody would notice this except for me. If it would zoom in, that would be great. That lock bar is fully locked up. That has no chance for it to last more than like a year of fidgeting. $59 to $60 isn't terrible, but like I want a knife to last forever. As stupid as it sounds, because I don't carry knives for very long, but I want them to last forever. If the J10 was in some better steel, I'll look at it real quick, but 4116 is disappointing to me. Two and a half inch blade, that is small. At least in the picture of this one, the lockup isn't all the way closed. So this one has some time. I think they need to look into the quality of their pictures. And again, I'm not trying to be mean, but I look for stupid details that most people don't look for. If I'm going to spend that much, I want to be happy with how much I'm spending. Now, 4116 to me is one of those steels like 8CR where you'll see a cool design that looks amazing, and then you look at the steel and it's just, you won't even buy it. You just stop looking at it at that point. I have a knife that's bigger than the Praxis. It's expensive though. It's this CRKT that I was showing a while back. I'm pretty sure it's a decent bit bigger than the Praxis. Yeah. Actually, the handle is bigger, the blade is the same. And I'm pretty sure it's an AUS 6, but I'm not 100% on that. Yes, I still have a Praxis. They're quite easy for me to get. I had two. Same thing as I had 4 mini Praxises. And the same thing with me having 11 leaks. I just have a lot of shit. I'm a collector, that's what I do. Let me guess, if you knew I had a second one, you would have bought it. Honestly, I'm surprised with how much shit I have personally. Oh, I'm missing the tip. I'll fix that. That's better. Yep. It's actually the, other than the Atoma 140, this thing gets a burr faster than any of my other stones. It just needs more water than all the other ones, as you can see, because it's soaking everything up. The only downside that I have about this stone is, so when I first got it, it was great, right? And then after the top layer was gone, material of from the stone gets pulled off a lot quicker. They weren't lying though. On their website, this thing says, I think it says like get a burr in 3 minutes or less. They're not wrong. This thing pulls a burr so fast. You have a good one, Eagle Scout. We'll see you later. Much better. The downside also of this stone is I finish with it so fast that I only use it for like 3 minutes anyway before I move on to the next grit. I'll be right back. Okay then. Thought I heard an accident outside, so I went out to check. Nobody there. Didn't see any vehicles moved out of place. So, came back inside. Cody, how's it going? Welcome back. Ah, shitty week. That's relatable. No, my guess. So there's a pretty decent dip right down the street. My guess is that somebody hit that thing going too fast and definitely hit the bumper on the ground or something. I know, I was just talking the other day about I wish I could hear more people hitting that thing because everybody hauls ass around this neighborhood. The speed limit's 20. Everybody's going like 35. Like there's kids around here, you know? We don't need to be having kids getting hit by a car that's speeding, even though the kids are blown through the stop sign with their stupid electric bullshit. The other praxis is the same as the one I just sent you. I mean, everybody, it was a miracle. There were 2 police officers at my stop sign today, right? And people, like 2 people in a row, stopped at the stop sign. And it's the first time I've seen that happen in at least a couple months. But it took police officers being there for it to happen. I just want one of them, one cop to sit there in our driveway and pull over everybody that doesn't stop at the stop sign for like a day. You know, you know how much money that would get? Oh, I've told them before. You know, there's kids in the neighborhood. I've told them people blow through these stop signs daily, at least 30 people a day. You know how hard it would be to sit one of them out there for like one day? You know how much money that would make the city? Just because people are being stupid. No, it's just 9CR. It's the same as the other one. No, I didn't say anything about, well, I was talking about speeding, but at the moment I was more talking about not stopping at the stop sign. That right there pisses me off. There's pets, children, there's old people. So I speed just about everywhere I go, but I top out at 4 over the speed limit most of the time. I'm not good looking enough for police to say, oh, you're good to go. And I don't have enough money to pay for speeding tickets. So I've decided that 4 over, which is about what the police do, is good enough. It's tape residue. This is the biggest downside of matte DLC is everything sticks to it. Everything. Well, I don't have enough horsepower to run from them either, so chances are what you have going on in your life isn't worth not stopping, you know? Like just stop for 1 second. You'll be missing out on like 5 seconds of driving. It's not that big of a deal. This is bullshit. Fuck it. I want a PM2 in satin. This is bullshit. No, fuck your deep breaths. I want one of these in satin. I'm tired of trying to fight with DLC. sucks is I just bought scales for this thing. Yeah, but oxide coatings come off. This doesn't. Is it sharp? I didn't even check if it was sharp. Yeah, that's what I thought. Warsmith, how's it going? Good. Lou, welcome back. Oh. I don't know. I might just be having a tantrum. I'll have to think about it. Where have you been? Yes, there is a mod. He's just never here anymore. What a turd. He knows he's a turd, too. That's the best part. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually want to trade it or anything. Just having a little bit of a tantrum because I know the stuff will come off, right? I just don't want to wait. I got to cut some regular cardboard with it and it'll come off. Are you left-handed? Yes, I cut the head off of it. Interesting. Having two left-handed people. What do you mean a nick in the liner? I don't know if I'm interested in trading. Probably not, to be honest, but well, that didn't make any sense because I don't think I've ever heard of liners having issues. And I'll be honest, I was more thinking just trading the blade, not the scales. I don't even know if that'll work, honestly. Again, I'm not sure if I actually want to do it. That'll take some thinking about. I'm genuinely happy with it. It's just, wah, I'm crying about it. If I really wanted to, it'd be a dick move. But I've got a PM2 in my box with an S90V blade that's DLC coded, but it's already called for, so. Warsmith, you should look into Chris Reeve. They make left-hand friendly knives. Left-hand designed. They are backwards. No, I'm not. You're not getting two T6 screws. Screw that. You're all good, dude. Don't worry about it. Pens and pen blades. Is there anything that I have that you're actually interested in? I'm trying to sell some stuff, so. You know, one of these days I should just set up my my tripod above my box full of shit that I need to sell. At least sharpen this well. Yes, I sharpened it well. Okay. Is it an auction? Because I could believe it starting that low. Oh yeah, then it's definitely fake. Dude, I saw somebody on Reddit with a fake Sabenza, and the blade shape just looked weird. Everybody knew it was fake, and he knew it was fake too. It was just weird to me. Really? That sucks. Would you like me to drop in to the Chris Reeve knife shop and say, hey, one of my subscribers says that the Zon's too big. You should make a small version. I'm almost willing to bet money that they would probably do it, honestly. It's just going to take a lot of R&D. Well, fuck you, I'm doing it anyway. I'm already headed out in that direction tomorrow, so I might as well. Yeah, I'll do it. But not because you told me to. It's the same thing as me telling Microtech that they need to make a smaller version of the MSI. The MSI is a 4-inch blade. It's huge. Like overall length is like 9.5 inches. Man, that's way more than average. They didn't make a mini MSI. No way. I told them 2 months ago. We'll see you later, Brando. Have a good one. No shit, they did it. Wow. No, never mind. That's just somebody else that did their own custom little thing. Damn it. Or is it? No shit, you can actually do that. This dude custom made a mini MSI. I was just sitting here looking at this picture, right? And if you look at it, like that looks great. That right there looks perfect. Abdullah, you have a good one. Go ahead and do whatever you need to do. This is perfect. It's a clone of a regular MSI that he cut the blade off and then shortened the handle. This is exactly what I want right here. The blade length is 2.25. It's perfect. Other than the thumb studs. I don't like the thumb studs. It doesn't need thumb studs. So when you look at the regular MSI, you'll notice that basically what the dude did is he cut off right there. It's perfect. I have to have one of those. Oh, this is gonna suck. That means I need to buy. Oh, wait. Wait. Just a sec. MSI Mini exclusive drop on October 4th. Dude, thank you for waiting. I told them forever that they need to do that. Like forever ago, that they needed to do that. And 17 hours ago, um, they just released that they're coming out with a Mini. No shit. Dude, that is awesome. Oh my god. I still think that other dude's custom deal looked pretty fucking sick. And I think I might actually do one of those. The little cock. They won't. Oh my god. It's about time, too. Dude. I'm happy. Now it just needs to be priced right. Because apparently the first release is going to be in titanium. But I don't want it in titanium. I want it with the black polymer that they come with. It just needs to be priced at around 140 to 150. And that would take the cake for probably knife of the year. And that's a lot coming from me. No way. I mean, you've been here before and you've done that before, so appreciate the like, I guess. Oh, you're right. The small one has a thumb stud with no thumb hole. That's stupid. It's a PM2. It's a good knife. I don't think you know what a Hellcat is. Did you mean like a Hellcat Pro, or do you just have a regular Hellcat? Okay. Like, I know what you're talking about. I see. I didn't like the Hellcat when I held it. It was, there was something about it. I don't remember what I didn't like about it. I just remember that I didn't like it. It might be because it's too small. So actually, I tried a 365 macro, and that was going to be my carry gun until I tested it out, and I didn't like how snappy it was. I will never pick a Glock over another gun because I'm not a Glock fan. I don't like them. The 320 is the one with the issue. The 365 was pretty decent. I'd carry a high point before I carried a 320. I'll be honest, I've never shot a Glock. I think they look weird. And I wouldn't be caught dead with a picture of one of those in my hand. J-Dog, you act like I do maintenance on my guns anyway. I don't. For the most part. We should all carry a high point yeet cannon. Oh, look at me. It's easier to clean than my $800 gun. Well, your PO1's more expensive than a Glock 2, so... Well, the 365 doesn't seem to have the issue of it going off and killing people. Interesting. So you got a decent deal on the CZ, or you got ripped off on the Glock. I don't make knives. I find it offensive that you think I'm smart enough to do that. I don't know about you, but I enjoy taking down a 1911. I do. I hate that they have a grip safety, but other than that, you should be offended, Lou. Somebody thinking I have a brain. Disgusting. I've never played... No, I've played with the Desert Eagle once. And it was too big to fit in my hand properly. And interestingly enough, for how large the Desert Eagle is, it's not as heavy as you'd think. It really isn't. Like, they're huge, don't get me wrong, but it's not heavy for how big it is. Whoa, I don't know about that one. I guess the one I held wasn't, I don't know. Let me check how much the one I held weighed. Because I think the one I held was in, it was either the 44 mag or 357, but I can't remember which. It wasn't the 50 AE. I'm going to say it was probably 44 mag. And the reason I say that is because £4.2 for a Mark 7. And the Mark 14 is 4.4 pounds. I don't know. The thing's huge, but it doesn't feel as heavy as you'd think it would. I don't know how to explain it other than that. It just doesn't feel as heavy as you think it should. I mean, it's not a solid block of steel, so I guess it's not super surprising, but exactly. Being that the fact that it's not just a solid block. When somebody handed it, like when I got it handed to me, you know when you expect something to be heavy, so when somebody hands it to you, you lift up to counteract the weight of whatever is being handed to you? So when I did that, I actually lifted it up higher than I thought I would. But yeah, I don't remember which one it was, so I'm not much help right there. If it was the 357, it was 3.9 pounds. If it was the 44 Magnum, it was between 4.2 and 4.5. Almost negligible between them, but there's a bug right there. What do you mean Google is a thing? Yeah, I'm looking this shit up on Google. Oh. I was going to say, I'm not a professional when it comes to guns. I have almost no clue what I'm talking about. I don't remember what MOA stands for, so... For some reason, I don't believe that, because that doesn't make any sense. Which tells you everything I need to know about guns. Or everything I know. See? Nobody knows what it stands for. Indeed, it does mean, is it minute or minute? Because there is a difference between the two. Oh, no, I get it. That is stupid. That is genuinely a stupid way of looking at it. Yeah. I see now. Yes, they're spelled the same. Minute and minute are spelled the same. But it is minute. Because apparently 1 degree is 60 minutes. This is bullshit. I'm just not going to worry about that. Well, I know that. I don't know why they measure it in minutes. I mean, I don't consider 1 to 200 yards to be long range, personally. Everybody on the news seems to think 200 yards is a long range, and oh, you need to be a professional sniper to shoot that far. Like, bitch. Please. Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. I think that is so stupid that they were saying that 200 yards is long range and you need to be a professional sniper to hit a shot like that. Like, shut up. No, you don't. I'm not a professional sniper. I know what I'm doing, but I'm not a professional sniper. The problem is they're letting all these people on the news who don't know what they're talking about. Not that I know, or I know more than they do, and that's sad. But they're letting all these people that don't know what they're talking about talk on public broadcast. It is not healthy. No, the real one. Actually, what was the Trump one? How far was that? Because Yeah, that was less than 200 yards with an AR-15, and the dude missed so much. Rest in peace, the guy who actually died. But that it's so stupid. Oh no, I wasn't talking about that one. I was talking about the Charlie one, but that one was 200 yards. Okay, which knife do you want to buy? These 3 up top are on sale, or for sale. But no, I was just thinking that it was stupid because 200 yards really isn't that far. Hey, don't be taking sales, man. That's me. Anyway, I didn't mean to get into that whole spiel, but oh, he just wants the tips. Yeah. I think I can sell the Q-tips for $1 for 5 plus shipping, so about $6 anywhere in the US. Oh, I'm not that good with a bow. I couldn't hit something that was 15 yards away, let alone 200. With a 22, easy. Easy. Torso, no problem. A balloon, piece of cake. Exactly. I haven't messed with the wind very much. I've got a, what's my scope on there? It's a 3x9 by 50. So 9x max. I do like those 50s though. The 50 millimeter aperture on that thing. Oh, it is so easy to look through. It's a scope specifically designed for 22s, to be completely fair. The scope was $50. It wasn't expensive. My whole rifle build is like 350 or something. No, it's a BSA Sweet 22. You think I'm dropping Vortex money on a 22? Fuck that. Oh, but you get a no questions asked warranty, man. And drop like 4 times the price of the rifle on it. Oh, so you see, my 22 doesn't have iron sights. I need to get a set of canted iron sights on that thing. It is a Savage Mark II FVSR. So it's got a fluted competition barrel. It's threaded, and it's a bolt action. Oh yeah, I don't usually look for scopes, to be honest. I'm happy with mine, so But yeah, for the money that I got it for, right? That the gun itself was 300 or 250, and scope was 50. Then the bipod that's on it was like 15. So total cost 315 plus tax. So 330 something. Yeah, it was a great price, and what you get out of it is a fairly reliable 22 that needs a new extractor because the factory extraction on that thing is dog shit. It's a bolt action that won't cycle sometimes. That is so stupid to me. And they know it's a problem. I could send it in and have it fixed, but then I got to pay shipping. Anyway, other than that, it's got a 3-pound trigger. It weighs, I think, 6 pounds or less. It's heavy for a 22. Oh, it's a 2.5-pound trigger, and it weighs 5.5 pounds. But with the full setup that I have on it, I think it does weigh like 6 pounds. Yeah, it's heavy for a 22. It is. And it only holds 5 rounds. So I have, oh no, I forgot the flash forwarder and the muzzle brake that I have on it. So that cost me $7. I've got a 10-round magazine and a 5-round. It comes with the 5-round, and that's it. So let's see. The flash forwarder and the muzzle brake were $7 off of Wish, back when Wish was a thing, by the way. So total cost is almost $350. Actually, I'm pretty sure that Wish is a completely separate company. Last time I went on Wish, they were selling fake Benchmades for half the price of real ones. It was really sad. I could go on other websites and buy them for like $10. I think it's stupid. It is disgusting business practice, and they need to work on that. I don't deal with people on Blade Binge, to be honest. No, Temu is when you can't afford Wish. Wish is more expensive. Well, I don't have a ton of reviews personally. I normally just sell on my web or on my live streams. You waited a while to say that. You don't even have a Cash App? Well, you can make one. So the stuff that I sell on on Blade Binge is, all right, you have a good one, Pens and Pen Blades. We'll see you later. Hopefully you're enjoying your baby banter. So the stuff I sell on Blade Binge, I charge more because Blade Binge takes a cut. And then they also charge more in shipping than I do. So if you're buying from me on Blade Binge versus here, it takes, I think it costs like an extra $15 to buy from me on Blade Binge instead of here on my live streams. I charge less in shipping. I include shipping and pricing. I can't include it on in pricing on there. They charge too much. And it's mandatory that you go through their third-party shipping. I just shipped out a knife the other day. And actually yesterday. And it was somebody that bought from me on Blade Binge. And I don't think they realized that, one, I'm a YouTuber, and two, this is the best part. I sent 5 Q-tips with it. I don't think they know that Q-tips come with the knife. They're going to be like, the fuck are these for? I really don't know if I want to sell this thing. But yeah, J-Dog, apparently it only takes like 10 or 15 minutes to set up a Cash App. No. It would have to be if they buy more than one knife. It's not cost prohibitive. It's more of oh no, yeah, you're right. It's more of a shipping thing. So I don't have more than just this spray bottle. This is the only bottle of this stuff that I have because I don't have any extra bottles. I'll think about it. Just put a sticker on it that says sharpening juice. That right there would be entertaining. KO's sharpening juice. Yeah. KO's cleaning juice or something like that. I don't know. Cock juice. I don't know. Never heard of that stuff. I mean, I have heard of it. I don't know what it is though. $69? Holy shit. Dude, that's a ton of money. Give me just a sec. That is a lot of money. Wyman, what's up? Oh my god. For 10 milliliters. How much is Lacey's stuff? Let me check how much Lacey's stuff is. I might just throw you to her and because her stuff is pretty well priced. How much is the gunny juice? No, don't tell me. Oh my god. That is actually disgusting. $69. Holy shit. Um, I think Lacey makes her own stuff. $69 for 10 milliliters. I just want you guys to know how big or how much 10 milliliters is. This right here, okay? This isn't 10. This is 10. This right here is 10 milliliters. Are you kidding me? So this is 48 milliliters, or it was when I first got it. And I got this for $23 free shipping. That is way too much money. Yeah, I'm just gonna send you over to I'm just gonna send you over to Lacey right here. Yeah, this stuff it does make a difference. I don't know anything about percentage or any of that shit. If it didn't make a difference, I wouldn't be recommending it. At 23 bucks, you're really not missing out on a bunch. But I do recommend it if you want to take it a step further in getting a better edge. But yeah, I'd just go with Lacey's stuff. It's cheaper and it works. So, Michael, what's up? How's it going? What to do, what to do, what to do. I had my rant earlier. I don't need more than one of those in a night. Had a tantrum. Don't need more than one of those in a night. I don't smoke. I'm going to be honest, I just don't even look at other stuff. And I can't recommend things that I haven't tried, so it wasn't a big tantrum anyway. You didn't miss much. Neither. The tantrum I was talking about was the tape. The tape on the DLC. It was quite a weak tantrum, to be honest. Well, when is the salt version coming out? Is what N690? Nothing on the table is in N690. They don't say? Wonderful. According to what's his name, who bought or who pre-ordered a Spyderco. Oh no, the salt versions are typically in MagnaCut now. They're either MagnaCut or H1 or H2. But it's either going to be H2 or MagnaCut. N690 isn't used commonly, and frankly, I don't think it should be. It's pretty disappointing. Yeah, I think Spyderco is like the only company that uses H2. I'm pretty sure they were the only company to use H1 as well. But they moved to H2 because H1 sucks. Unless you can manage to to work harden it. Oh, that's nice. I think N690 is overpriced. Before Peter from Cedric and Ada made that video, I already thought that it was overpriced because you look at its behaviors and its characteristics. It's not a great steel. It's pretty mid, and then they're charging like premium prices for it. It's not great. You can get MagnaCut for cheaper, and yeah, it's just sad. If N690 was basically VG10, I would be pissed at some of these prices. So let me look this up real quick. Similar to VG10. More chromium, less vanadium, similar cobalt, more molybdenum. So yeah, it's basically VG10 with more chromium. Right, so VG10, when it comes to pocket knives, you expect below $100. Let's be honest, it makes sense to charge less than $100 for that. Just because I'm curious what shows up on the Knife Steel Nerds website. We're going to compare stainless. We're going to compare 440C and N690. Wow, they perform the same. Would you look at that? I never messed with G2. I have something in SG2. I've actually never heard of G2, personally. I don't. I definitely don't. I still think using rivets is a stupid idea. I still needed to reach out to Tacray. I want to get a hold of one of their liner lock knives. Wish I had a better name, but it doesn't. Yeah. Sometimes I forget that Spyderco didn't start out making knives. They started out with an ugly thing that was designed to hold shit. Look at me with my multi-point vise, basically. Which is where the spider thing came from. That's where the name... No, I think it was before the Sharp Maker. They first started out with some multi-hand vise that would hold shit in... No, I don't have a Spyderco shot glass. The Spyderco portable hand. This is where Spyderco began. A little thing that had alligator clips and multiple pivots to hold things in place. This is where Spyderco started. Then I think they moved over to the Sharp Maker, and the Sharp Maker did well. And then they started with knives. Yeah, but the reason that Nokia didn't make tires for very long is because their tires were invincible, and that wasn't a very good business practice, so they stopped. Some dude came in here, I don't remember who it was, asking if I had a Spyderco CO1 worker. Definitely not. A Spyderco CO1 worker. It's the first Spyderco knife. Which is why I said no, because I don't have one. I think the Para 3 is like the C13 or something, or C213. No, it did not look like a sodbuster. It was still ugly. They were all ugly. Designed in 1981. This is a commemorative version, but it basically looked the same. I have never heard of Spyderco making ceramic knives. Yeah, it's pretty ugly. Oh, no, I've never messed with Spyderco sharpening stuff either. You're not wrong though. Spyderco did make a high impact ceramic mule team. Do they still make this? Kinda ugly. 150. Hmm. Weird. They're still available. It's like 80 bucks by the looks of it. Yeah. You're able to stick it in your cart, so that means they probably still make it. Bam. There you go. No, but they might stop making it in certain steels. Yeah, pretty much. Stock thickness. Let me find one that's actually in stock. 3 millimeters. So 0.118 inches. Yep. They also sell a scale kit for it. Oh, well, they're out of these apparently, but they sell them, so. God, it's beautiful. They use T8 hardware. I need to get an Alta clip. I want to try this knife out before I sell it. Give me just a sec. That knife was a structural piece for everything that was on my table. So everything just fell over. Definitely didn't see that coming. Then I might have to look. I genuinely didn't even look. Honestly, I don't know how much they are. I need to heat this up and squish it. But I wanted to carry this Bradford before I sell it to see if I actually want it. I left a nasty edge on this thing. Oh, the bevel on the front is huge. Genuinely, this is a nasty edge. And just based off of that, I'm pretty sure that it's hair shaving or hair whittling sharp. Hair shaving, no shit. It shaves hair? No way. I'm pretty sure that this is the sharpest knife I own because of how narrow that angle is. No, this is a G Necker in LMAX. It is a lot smaller than the Guardian. G. There we go. They don't make them in LMAX anymore. They're in Nitro V. It's $100 though. I got it for way less than that, but y'all don't need to know that. Ooh, they offer a DLC version for $114. I think I might actually try a polished edge on this thing just because I'm curious. I was pretty happy with the 500 grit though. Left a nice edge. Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, if you guys give me a minute, I'll start moving up. I don't think it can cut toilet paper easily. I've never tried that as a test, to be honest. I mean, it probably could. You know what? I'm doing this just because I want to prove myself to myself. So I'm pretty sure I wore out one of these sides. Of the lapping films. Pretty sure I wore out the 1800 on one side. So I use printer paper and then sometimes paper towels, but printer paper, I get all the information I need off of that. And off we go. This is a way finer angle than every other knife that I own. Oh, this is going to be gorgeous. So I don't know if LMAX likes high polish finishes. So I've been cutting the same printer paper for the whole time that I've been sharpening. And I pay attention to slow cuts when cutting paper. If it hangs up, you notice it. If it doesn't, then you did a solid job. Huge shout out to Sharpo for sending this set out, by the way. I've been quite impressed with these things. Now, they don't last as long as diamond plates, but they leave the nastiest edges. Actually, it seems like Crewware seems to like a polished edge. In my little bit of experience, it actually cuts better than most steels with an 8K edge. I thought for sure that I wore this thing out. Apparently I didn't. I actually sent them an email saying that I wore out one of their things, but I'm using the same worn out one. Oh, that is... No. Claims are that these things hold up to like 10 sharpenings, but on the 500, I'm up to 30, I think. And this isn't a stone. This is, yeah, these things aren't supposed to last a super long time. Just making sure I'm not missing any spots. Hair. A polished edge cuts hair better in my experience. I hate having the flashlight on my phone turned on, but it's helping a lot. Ah, time to move up a grit. I think this is going to be the most intense, it sounds stupid, but the most intense sharpening I've ever done because of how large the bevel is. gorgeous. It's beautiful. See, I wouldn't know on that one. It does worse on plastic film. I know that for a fact. But it also heavily depends on the steel. I typically leave things at 500 grit just because performance is amazing at 500 grit. Especially, specifically a 500 grit off of a lapping film. It leaves a beautiful edge. Not quite a full mirror, but if I'm not mistaken, you can still like barely read off of it. I've actually been more happy with my 500 grit finishes than I have been on most of my 3K plus. Plus, sharpening it back up from 500 is so much easier. Beautiful. There's no paper left on the edge. I've never tried a wood strop. Doesn't make much sense to me. It's 4,000 grit. Next up, we're moving up to an 8,000 grit lapping film. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Now that makes more sense to me. Using wood as a strop didn't make much sense. But supposedly, some of them Japanese knives you're supposed to use a piece of newspaper. Which sounds stupid to me, but, you know, they know what they're doing, I guess. Oh, so when I heard of the newspaper thing, the person who told me about it said that you just stick a newspaper on the edge of your table. Yes, I used cardboard as a strop, and I'm not disappointed about it either because it worked. Unfortunately, no. YouTube won't let you guys post links. No, cardboard worked pretty damn well. We're getting there. Actually, I cut my leather to be how it is. Talia, how's it going? So an 8K is the highest grit that I have. And actually, ceramic can be used as stones. Shapton makes ceramic stones. My first 2K stone is going to be a Shapton. Oh, yep, that's what I did. Mine's a mine's from a belt kit off Amazon. It worked out well. Cut them into like 6-inch strips and worked perfect. I think we're about done. There's a section towards the heel that I'm missing, but I'm not super worried about it. I'd have to reprofile the whole thing to hit it, so it's just not going to happen. Yeah, that's not me. This stuff's mostly water. A little bit of other stuff in it, but mostly water. I don't think so. You're a wuss. I use 80 grit toothpaste. When I'm really feeling like a badass, I use 36 grit. This thing looks amazing. No effort. Wow. There's still some scratches, but wow. You can still see some scratches in there. If I had higher grit stuff, it's a it's a stone wash with no grit feeling to it. It's smooth. If I'm gonna continue stropping this thing, I'd need to use a new strop. That last one I was using is heavily contaminated with other shit, and it just wouldn't look as good. Not as long as you think. Most of them don't have massive bevels like this one does. It wouldn't take that long. A couple days maybe. It's not even okay, so it's not a hair. It's something that's inside the microscope. There's nothing I can do about it. His name's Cecil. Get used to it. Oh, I didn't strop the very edge. Let's fix that. I don't know. Somebody said Cecil, and I was like, you know, that name's just stupid enough to work. I tried blowing it out and it didn't work, so. Oh, yeah, Jerry and Private Pile. Okay. See, the problem is I don't like the name Private Pile because Private Pile became useful for something, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember that movie very well. You know, the creepy fucker on the toilet. At least I'm pretty sure that's who that was. Yeah. The creepy fucker on the toilet. So I was right. Paper towel time. Damn. Shit. Let's do this right. No clue what angle. Oof. Yeah, once you get to a certain point, it just no longer does it. And then how everybody else does it. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, it's less than 15. Damn. Well, I'm happy with that. I love the stupid next question of, but does it shave? Well, no shit, it shaves. Does it shave facial hair, though? Well, here we go. Damn. No shit. Damn. That shit's fucking sharp. Almost makes me not want to use it. Almost. But yeah, that is face shaving sharp. Yeah, it's way sharper than this one. But that's a geometry thing on that. What don't you like about it? They couldn't do a full Scandi grind on it because it would be too thin. I mean, it's thin as fuck, dude. My God. Holy shit. Oh, that shit's sharp. Well, it's a hollow grind with a micro bevel, so it was just sitting there. Just because I'm curious. God, I've got a bald spot on my cheek now and it feels weird. That is wild. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting rid of that thing. A lot more effort. Hmm. So this one's at 3,000 grit finish. I'm definitely not paracord wrapping that thing. It's fine the way it is. Oh, that is wild. I'm happy with that. Very, very much happy with that. Hmm. Now what? It is. It's a 500 grit. That's what I leave most of them at. There's no real point in going further than that. I don't know if it'll blend. So I don't have anything past an 8K, and once you get past that point, you actually need stones because the lapping films don't do it. Why would that be a big deal? This thing's a Demco. I can polish this all I want. Actually, I already did. Man, fuck off. At least I didn't pay full price for this thing. I wonder if turning on monetization would help convince YouTube to show me to more people. Oh, oh well. You know what I loved about the term peon? If you sound it out slowly, it sounds like peon. The people, the rich people, peon. Exactly. You mean the way that Koenig does? This thing's pretty thin behind the edge. Takes some effort to do that, though. Okay, then. You know what? I'm going to bring this up. We're sharpening the Koenig again. I had a hot dog and a chicken bake from Costco. And holy shit, that was cheap. Because I got I got it for $45, I think. And the Azula I didn't like it, so. Like I was saying, I don't think you can anymore. They force you to scan your card before walking in now. And they don't let you walk into the food court side. So that was a nice touch up. Next up, 1800. Looking good, looking good. I think I'm going to leave it at 3K and test it on some paper. But I don't think I'm going to bump it up to 8. Because the 8 is silicon carbide. Or no, aluminum oxide. And these ones are diamond. Very funny. Very silly of you. AVE. No clue what you're talking about. You're not. Well, it's not like either of us can afford this thing anyway, so. What is it, a guy that's going to teach me shit with his 31 years of experience? I had one of those. It wasn't two-tone, but it was that scythe-looking knife. Absolute garbage. You're wrong there, by the way, Cody. $20 gas station trash. Gas station knives are no longer $15. They are $20. At least. This thing is thick at the tip. Well, I need to stick this thing up for sale. Actually, I need to stop saying that. I need to go ask my neighbor down the street if he wants it. Oh, see, mine was a bead blasted scythe with the Grim Reaper on the handle. And that thing was hot garbage. And I bought it for $8 and sold it for 10 to a pawn shop that I don't like. And then I just went back to that pawn shop the other day and they have it sitting there for 20 bucks. Don't worry, Cody. I provide the tools. It'll work out flawlessly. Don't worry, there's an extension surgery that you can get. According to the people that do the surgery, there's like 2 or 3 inches that are inside. Oh, if you already did the extension surgery, I can't help you much there. Well, I just figured I'd try and help out by bringing it up. If you can't afford surgeries, you can't afford knives from me either. Oh, Cody. I forgot that little smiley face. So Lou is the guy that I was talking about that you've met today. Now that I've seen you both in stream at the same time, I don't think you're the same person, but now you know who I'm talking about. Oh, that explains it. That apparently you two are the same person. See, he does that little smiley face thing that you do. Except his smiley face is that white emoticon thing, and then your smiley face is the yellow emoji. Wait for what? Yes. Yep, that is white to me. I got to see if I can pull it up on my other phone. Oh, that's just a skull and crossbones. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, no, I see it now on this phone. Yeah, so this is a Samsung. The one that I'm recording with is not. Okay. I need to see if Kershaw will replace the blade on this thing with one that isn't serrated. I should probably end the stream right about here. A compound? I don't know what you mean by that. No, it's a Kershaw Junkyard Dog 2. No, replacement blades are like 25 bucks. If they have them is the thing. Well, let's look it up, because now I'm curious. Wow, they do look very similar. I can see how you would think that. This one isn't assisted, though. I'm assuming it was designed by the same guy. And yours was made in China, by the looks of it. And this one was made in America. But yeah, I see what you're talking about. They do look similar. I'm willing to bet that the compound was definitely designed by Tim Gallienne. Yep, back when that thing, the compound was new, it was $40. The pocket clip that comes on this thing's pretty gnarly though. I have a mini sheepdog. So yeah, that's the pocket clip that comes on this thing. They're hard to find. Just the pocket clip. So yeah, my sheepdog is also missing the pocket clip. But it's in 4V. It's green aluminum and 4V. It was a Christmas special. I really don't want to go grab it, so I'm just not going to go grab it. And you can have fun trying to find it. Mini sheepdog 4V. I don't want to grab it. If I can find, I'll go look on Instagram and see if I have a picture of it. I really don't want to grab it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, they didn't want to collaborate on this picture with me. Also, buying a new pocket clip for this thing is 20 bucks. If you go look at it on Instagram, it's a lot more green than it is on, yeah. Yeah, 20 bucks is a lot for a fucking pocket clip. And it's a steel pocket clip. It's not even titanium. Oh yeah, Boondock wanted me to remove. I'll just keep him on there just in case. Cody, you still have the Adamas that's half serrated on hold. Yeah. I'm just making sure you know it's still there. You'd be surprised about how many people forget. Speaking of which, I gotta go reach out to one of them real quick. Just leave a comment on one of his videos. You mean it's only been, dude, it's been 3 days. You put that on hold on the 22nd. Dropping by this. Hey, just checking in to see if you still wanted that case knife. I don't have a whole lot of expensive knives yet. I'm trying to dump my collection. Most of the cheap shit's going up for sale. Let's see. For expensive knives, we can pull them out real quick and then I'm going to go ahead and end the stream after showing them off a little bit. P.S. I'm not going to say that. So the Arius isn't part of my collection. It is one of my buddies. He wants it sold, so I'm not including that in my collection. We're going about retail price at the moment. The Adamas is fucking huge, by the way. Yet I don't regret selling it for the price that I'm selling it for. So on the table, full value, as in retail value, $270. I mean, I did give you a pretty damn good deal on that one. $270. I think this one's also $270. $300, $265, $213, $325, $2 something, $135, and $160. This is total value on the table. Brand new. That's just sitting here, right here. It's a decent investment. Wait until you hear how much I paid for them. You're gonna hate this. How much did I pay for it? So that one's 25, and then how much did I pay for that? I don't remember how much I paid for this. I'll just that's how much. So this is how much I paid. So yeah, total value new is 2163, and I paid 801. Nope, I have convinced my local pawn shop that as long as they're making money, then they can give me stuff for good prices. And the guy that does the pricing on the knives agrees with me. And the guy that sells the knives to the pawn shop also agrees with me that as long as they're making money, they don't really care how much I pay for them. Nobody else gets the deals that I do. This is, I've been talking to and going to this pawn shop for once a week, almost every week for the last 3 years. I know the owner. We know each other by name. He's helped me out with 3D printing stuff. Yeah, building relationships like this takes forever, but it can be worthwhile. I'm not saying that everybody should go try this. You know, you gotta have. It's helpful that the people at the pawn shop also like knives. Well, where are you? If the people at the pawn shop aren't interested in knives or anything that you're interested in, you're not going to be getting good deals. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't think that they're legal in California. Some states I think it's illegal to own. Yeah. California's stupid like that. Well, I wish you luck on that. So I think here in about 6 minutes we're going to end the stream and then I'm going to go to bed. I have to get up early on Saturday. Not looking forward to that. No, gravity knives are a little more complicated than 10 brain cells. Nope, I don't have any karambits. Gravity knives take a decent amount of planning. They honestly do. They're pretty complicated. I'm cutting wood. Yeah, no, it's a lot more complicated than that. I don't think I've ever asked Lou, or I probably have. Where are you from? And is there any chance that you're looking for a used Civivi Elementum? Oh, yeah. Gross. Yep. Instead, buildings should just take up whole city blocks. We do have some pokey stuff in here. ban people with less than 75 IQ. Because they're the ones that are killing everybody. Ban forests. Yes. Oh, well, you have fun with that. Squeak. No, see, if we ban forests, then forest fires won't be a thing anymore. Because forest fires kill people. In fact, let's ban cars because car accidents kill people as well. No, wait. Ban gasoline because gasoline fuels cars and cars kill people. Even better, let's just ban oil altogether because oil makes plastic and plastic kills turtles. You couldn't afford to keep a horse alive, I promise you that. Let's ban colors because colored dyes cause cancer. So nothing can be colorful anymore. Oh, you like orange? Too bad. Gray now. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Let's just ban life because life is the ultimate reason why people die. If people weren't alive, then they wouldn't die. Oh, you're living? Not anymore. Oh, that is diabolical. That's too bad the stream's about to end. You know what else we should ban? We'll just continue on with the things that we should ban next stream. We should ban, yeah, let's ban fun because fun keeps people happy and happiness is the leading cause of sadness because you can't be sad if you've ever or if you have never been happy. So ban fun. Speaking of banning fun, let's ban depression because depression causes other things and then kills people. So no more being depressed. You have to be neutral. You know what? No. Fuck your feelings. You can't have feelings anymore. Feelings and emotions are banned. You can't have really high highs and really low lows if you can't have anything. Speaking of can't have anything, I'm banning property. You can no longer have property. All your property is mine now. Because I'm the one that banned property, so I'm allowed to have property, but you're not. I mean, that's how power works, right? You know, I make the rules, so I get to break the rules. Because I'm holier and better than thou. I have a righteous conviction, and that makes it allowed for me to have shit that you can't because I'm better. we're going to ban the letter C. You can no longer use the letter C because sometimes the letter C makes the S sound. And S is a letter in sadness. But we're not banning S because S is in other words. Yes. Yep. True. Anyway, guys, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so I think that's about good enough for tonight. We may continue next time as long as somebody reminds me. And we'll talk about other things that we need to ban. Oh, just before we leave, we're banning oxygen. Because breathing oxygen, if you breathe oxygen, you have a 100% chance of dying. It is a 100% chance related to death. No, we can't ban death. Because death is the end of sadness. And that's a good thing. I can't say that. That is, it's a little darker. Yeah, you're not allowed to die. And if you die, then you broke a rule. And that's illegal. Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll see you guys in the next one.